Hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Hope that everyone is having a good week. It is Wednesday, so we've only got a couple more days left, and I actually only have one day left because I happen to be off on Friday. That being said, Friday is packed with stuff, so it's not like I'm really going to get a lot of time to do much. But we are, of course, back in New World again this evening. I have been continuing to play this game way too much. To the point of where this morning I figured out a good route for iron ore. And it's actually a route that's in Nighthaven. Nice, simple horseshoe around this peninsula. And it's just one large vein after another. I think I ended up collecting 1,300 iron ore because of it. I found a phenomenal location for young trees. I have a nice route around Oxborough for mature trees, for fiber, for boulders if I need them, all kinds of different things. I have I've spent entirely too much time in this game, and it's not a bad thing at all because I've obviously been having a good time. That being said, I am trying to figure out the best way to put these builds together that I have in mind. I did not get anywhere near what I wanted to Monday night. I wanted to start messing around with the incinerator hatchet. Never got anywhere close to it. So we ended up spending... Actually, let me go ahead and switch over here. We ended up spending the majority of the time in this, which is the sword and shield and greatsword. My greatsword now, I think, is up to 10, 12, 13. It's up to 13 now. Part of this is I'm trying to get greatsword and bow both up to level 20, so that I can feel like I can feel comfortable trying to use them in mutator dungeons and some of the other harder content. The greatsword isn't the problem. Doing greatsword is not the big deal, but I want to be able to switch the greatsword for the sword and shield and have it be the primary, and then I want to do, I think it's greatsword and hatchet, I think, are the combination, and I want to mess around with the incinerator hatchet. I also want to do a, I was reading about, I didn't particularly like the setup, but a combination of flail and shield and warhammer, which I think would be a very, very cool combination. Flail and shield also with life staff is another one that I want to mess with. But that one's probably going to be last, simply because I don't understand it, to be 100% honest with y'all. And then I want to also bring in the blunderbuss. I think blunderbuss and spear is potentially what I'm looking at. I'm not 100% certain on that yet. But what I'm trying to put together are a bunch of DPS builds that have kind of a theme to them. And it's a primary melee and a ranged secondary. So we started out, if you'll remember, with the MSQ of Nighthaven, and it was sword and shield and spear. The problem is my spear build was not giving me any kind of range. Matter of fact, I had no range of any kind. So if, for example, the sweep skill wouldn't work, such as in most boss scenarios, then I was kind of screwed. What I used to have was a, I don't even remember what it was called now. This one, the perforate skill, but it just takes so long. It takes entirely too long to actually do anything. So I swapped that out for a range skill, the javelin. Now, I'm not 100% certain that all of the passives are the way that I want them to be to actually feed into the javelin. But for now, this is what I'm going with, where, you know, in a mob scenario, we're starting out with a sweep. We have the ability to do a skewer. And then when I'm in a boss scenario and I have the, you know, I need to be able to step away, I can use the javelin. It's still a work in progress, however. Whereas, whoops, didn't mean to do that. We swap out the spear for the bow. Now all of a sudden I've got poison shot, I've got the rapid shot, I've got the explosive arrow, all of them of course giving me range when I'm stepping away. In a mob scenario, I can start off with poison shot, causing a cloud around all of the adds, and then I can roll in with the sword and shield, or potentially a greatsword if I wanted to go that route. The explosive arrow is really for something that's up in the air, and then the rapid shot is more for your elite enemies. Blunderbuss, I just don't know enough about. I mean, you see, it's level 1. I've never even used it. I think I used it 2.5 years ago when the game first came out. I don't think I've used it since. And I think back then I thought it was too much like a shotgun, and I never really, at that point in time, hadn't really learned how to use a shotgun well. Thanks to Destiny, I have learned how to use a shotgun, as well as thanks to, I would say, Division 2. Yeah, probably those two. Warhammer, I definitely know how to use well, but I'm going to respec it because I don't like the Wrecking Ball. It's specifically that skill that I'm not a big fan of. I would prefer to switch Wrecking Ball for Clear Out, which gives me some ability to get rid of some adds. And then for the big heavy kills, it's Mighty Gavel, or big heavy strikes, it's Mighty Gavel and Armor Breaker. In any case, I've got, as you can tell, I've got so many ideas in my head, but I also do not have good stuff. I've got Incinerator, and we can start messing with Incinerator tonight. Incinerating Hatchet, sorry. We have a Blunderbuss, but as you can see, it's a Blunderbuss with 2 defense slots, so need to swap that out. And I'm still not happy with some of my armor pieces, if you'll recall. I am, let's see, we're 790 there. I do want to swap out this gem. I was reading, I don't know, something. I still am not 100% certain that Gambit is the right gem to put in the sword. I'm still not 100% certain on that. You're now at 790, so I don't need to touch you. You're at 775, 728. So I need to get a defensive slot for my leather pants. And you don't have a gem slot, so we still need better boots. We still need a different set of boots. I also need a different shield. I very much need a different shield. It's working for now, but I definitely need it. And of course I haven't swapped out jewelry in forever. I can't even remember the last time I got a jewelry piece that I actually wanted to use. Let's go ahead and upgrade you another, say, 10. I don't want to use up all of my stuff here. Okay. One of the things I was able to do last night, I think it was last night, was I was able to get enough, actually no, it was this morning, stone. Where the hell am I? Where the fuck am I right now? Oh, okay. I was able to get enough stone to increase my stone cutting ability over 100, which has allowed me to craft the necessary lodestone that I need for the upgrade of my heart rune, at least one time. So that's how we're going to start off the evening. Except for it doesn't happen here. I could have sworn it... Oh, maybe it doesn't show because I have it equipped. It's the only one I have. Alright, let me pull this out. Which, damn it. It's in the gear slots, too. Okay, now we should be able to craft it. There we go. So, as you can see, I also got a couple of wooden coins last night. I cleared Aeneid for the very first time last night, that particular expedition, and there was a glyph at the end. There was also a elite glyph chest, so that gave me a wooden coin. There's another glyph chest and glyph right around the corner from the one that we go to in Brightstone Sands all the time, and there was a elite scorpion fight that required 5 people, and there were already 4 people waiting, so I was like, hell yeah, let's go ahead and do it. So that's what got me my wooden coins. I'm still gonna obviously need to get, excuse me, more, but let's go ahead and upgrade this. Okay, now I don't know what that did. Okay, the base damage I think was in like around the 800 range. So critical hit chance, yeah, I don't know what it upgraded to. But as you can see, I now need 10 wooden coins. I need vials of suspended Azoth, which apparently I already have. And then I need a lot more sulfur. So I'm going to have some more work to do before I can get to the legendary version. But we've got the cunning version, which is 1200 base damage, 10% crit hit chance, critical damage multiplier, and 50 block stamina damage. It also, hold on a minute, this one has fortifying form, gain fortify on activation, increasing armor by 10% for 4 seconds. This one is hardened form as the addition, gaining an additional 10% armor for 4 seconds per hit taken. That's interesting, for a max of 30%. The stalwart version is mending form, heal for 52%, and then the brutal version is it explodes. Wow. Yeah, I'll probably go with the stalwart version. I think that's the smart move, especially as primarily a solo player. All right, so things to... Oh, I'm going to need 5 Writs of Adventure. The great thing is the Writs of Adventure are available in my faction, but it means that I need to max my faction, which I think we all knew I was going to have to do that anyway. Okay, so that's that. I also want to put you there. I will be putting you there. And there. Okay. Alright, so that's that. And I still have 2 corrupted lodestones. I'll have to, of course, craft some more later on. Or buy them, either one. Alright, so that was step number 1 for the evening. The next thing is, let's go back to Brightstone. There is, if you'll remember, there is that side quest that we accepted. I'm going to unpin that. Here it is. Access the aqueduct to get another glyph. So we're going to do that. Also, I want to check out the Seraph Soul Trial because apparently that has been fixed in yesterday's yesterday's reset. They also did a number of bug fixes. So I definitely want to check that out and see if we can get that. And then we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and go to Brightstone Sands first. I guess we'll start from here because then we can go get that one chest and then head to the side quest from there. I would like to try and get another Arcana card tonight too, which shouldn't be too hard because I'm going to make sure that we do 2 or 3 faction quests in Nighthaven. So while this is right here in front of me, I'll go ahead and grab it. Wow, okay, why is... That's weird. I always find that fascinating. Go over here and grab this, and then we'll head to side quest and get the new glyph. Huh? We got a wooden coin. How are we going to get there? Alright, we got to go around. So, I have myself a new mount. Or a new mount skin, I guess I should say. Wanted to switch to a horse mount. Haven't used a horse mount since I started. Since they introduced horses in the game. Try and remember how this... Oh, we're actually already here. Never mind. Reverse the top of the aqueduct. Oh no. What was that I just saw? Oh. There's some platinum here. Little teeny tiny bit. Actually, there seems to be more than one. Oh, there it is. All right, now then. Thankfully, we already did this once. So hopefully, I won't make any mistakes. And we'll clear this without any problem. I do want to make sure to drop down and get some of that Azoth water. go. Excellent. Oh, okay, so we got to go back and talk to Perrin. That's kind of what I thought we were going to have to do, but I just wanted to double check. All right, so let's drop down. I want to get this. Wow, that was not a lot of Azoth water. Not a lot at all. And there's some more over here. And there's some over here. I think this is, yeah, that's ironwood. I want that too. Oh, runewood tree. I didn't even know that existed. I didn't know what was above ironwood. Cool. Okay. We should be able to just head straight there, I think. Oh, what is this red stuff? Is this orichalcum? Yep, okay, well, we'll grab some of you too. A little more right here. I guess we can go ahead and take this.
Oh, you really did it. Climbed the aqueduct. Oh, what did you find? Even I admit. Have you seen
there's a
the
writ of
circular
adventure.
stone gates at Hermopolis? But no matter what I do, the gate... that could be. The road from here to Hermopolis is long. Oh, you will?
Oh wow, we can actually get a full set of writs of adventure by doing these. Where is this that he's talking about? Way over here? Just outside Brimstone Sands. Okay. I suppose we can go ahead and do this too. I do want to look and see... Are there any... Huh. No, that's not... Okay, I'm looking in the wrong place. Okay, so there's a glyph there, too. There's actually a chest. Let's see if I have it. Try and be a little bit bit smarter about this. Glyphs. No, I don't have it. It's number 25. Yeah, I don't have 25. Alright, let's head back to Brimstone Sands. There's also one outside Brimstone Sands. Actually, there's 3 outside Brimstone Sands and 2 glyphs. Oh, that one I already knew about. Oh, no, that's the one that I... Yeah, that... Okay, this one I already knew about. I didn't realize that was right outside Brimstone Sands. Alright, we're going to go over to Brimstone Sands. We'll do this side quest being it's right there. And then we'll head to Nighthaven to do some faction quests and exploration in that zone, in the hopes of getting some better gear. Lay down, honey. Lay down. Okay. Let's go this way. I have absolutely no idea where the entrances and exits are to Brimstone Sands. I almost never leave via the front gates. Or the gates at all. Forget about front gates. Okay, this is an exit. Good. More herbs. Oh, I can't take those. Ah! Okay, we've got to go up there. Now the question is how? Probably up these stairs, would be my guess. No? Now they're telling me to go back? Return to Great Shrine of Thoth and attempt to unlock the teleporter gateway located on the top level. Okay. I am terribly confused right now. That being said, there is a glyph here. Let me make sure that I've gotten it, if I haven't already. I think I have, based on the fact that it's glowing like it is. Double X and X. Therefore, I don't think that's actually it. Yeah, there's no good reason for me to go down there. Yeah, I've been up here before. Which means I probably already have the glyph that's here. At least I hope I do. Okay. I have to go this way anyway. So there's a chest right there. And what's the best way to get there? This way, probably. Yeah, this is the right way. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and try and finish this side quest, but there's another chest along the way. I want to see if it's one that I can open. I think it's at the end of this riverbed. That was definitely not what I wanted to do. Now the weird wood can wait. I actually know of a few places to get weird wood. There's ironwood, though. Where are those ironwood trees? Oh, they're back there. Oh. Alright, I actually learned of a new place for ironwood recently, last night too. I've got one final race to do. In Wheeler's Fen. And the one that I did last night took me to this one spot where there were 3 decent-sized ironwood trees. It was kind of cool. Alright, now, how do we get there? I don't think it's this way. No, it's over there. That wasn't what I wanted. Yep, there it is. Except for I don't have access to it, I don't think. No, it's not glowing. Well, crap. Which one is that one? 25. Yeah, I don't have access to that one. Well, shite. Alright. At least this time we don't have to run across the top of the aqueduct. We can actually just run straight to where we're trying to get to. The only problem is there's no direct, like, the road doesn't continue this way, unfortunately. And actually, road is being generous, but, you know, I think you understand what I'm trying to say. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's one spot I want to check before we leave Brightstone Sands. Because I'm seeing 1 glyph and 4 chests. Okay, so we now have 14 of the 26 glyphs. Alright, what are we doing? Apparently we're going up. Oh, really? Now we got to go back down again? Never mind, I think he's actually here. Nope, that's Titus.
The knowing. So that's why my. But thank you.
Oh, that's 2 writs of adventure I've done. What is this one? You have reactivated the Ancient's miraculous portals, allowing for swift travel across the vast land of brimstones. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that was really all that we needed to do. I do need to go back up, though, in order to get access to the teleporter. I really wish there was a teleporter down here to teleport us up to the top so that we could then use the... Yeah, well, whatever. Alright, so that's 14 of the 26 glyphs, so we're only missing 12. Got more than half now. Alright, so where I was looking was here. No, it's not. It's here. I haven't been here. It looks like this is going to be the best way to get in there. Okay, so I want to go here. Let's go to there. Let's see if we can get this glyph. Riga. And there are 4 chests that surround it, that are in a cave. Okay, so, yeah, I want to go this way. So the first thing I want to do, beds of Tabajet, and it says group of 5. Whoa! Where did you all come from? Alright, well, let's... Damn it. Okay, so I can do all of this myself, but it's gonna be slow going. And I don't have what I need for that one. Okay. Great. I don't even know how I died. I have no clue how I died. And that's mithril, which I can't do yet. There's supposed to be more in this cave. Oh, I bet it's this one. Nope, and I can't do that one either. Okay, this one I can do. Really? Yeah, I bet I was able to open the chest because because they had opened it, but apparently all of them. All right. Oh. Where the... This isn't where I wanted to be. No, this isn't where I wanted to be at all. I wanted to be here. Yeah, because I didn't get to get the glyph that's there. I want to make sure that I get the glyph that's there. And then apparently, in order for you to even deal with that area, you've got to have some serious poison protection of some kind. Which I don't have any. And I don't think I've ever seen any in the Arcana tent. Alright, so I think I need to go up there to get the glyph. Oh, come on. Way too many freaking scorpions. Alright, so let me just read this again. Look southwest, jump off onto the long flat rock below. Southwest would be this way. And there's a chest right there, for which I don't have the... Sorry. It's right here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yep, there we go. Jiba. Oh yeah, we did get a point for you. What was that? see, blocking for 2 seconds causes you to enter Defiant stance. You can now block 100% of the ranged attack damage while using Greatsword. For each Greatsword buff on you, base damage increases by 3%. You are hit at full health, reduce the damage taken. Yep. After gaining Defiant stance, you will also gain Fortify. Okay, so this and then this one. Oh, the number of blocks that I do. Okay. Will determine what happens. They either stagger or stagger longer, or they get knocked back. So, okay. And I enter Defiant stance. Counter attacks inflict bleeding for 6 seconds for each power, and then counter attack crit chances increase by 25%. Okay. What's going on over here? I killed named enemies? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess the scorpion would have been considered a named enemy. But it doesn't matter because I don't have any way of turning it in. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I did that already. Now, is there a way to get back up? Or am I just hosed? Nope, not hosed. Well, I say that. Alright, let's see if we can open this chest. I also need to unlock this teleporter. Nope. Damn it. Portal to Hermopolis. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're back near Brightstone Sands now. Really? No, we're not. We're near the aqueduct. Actually, you know what? Recall to end. I'm tired of messing around in Brightstone Sands. I mean, we picked up a number of things, and that was what I wanted to do, but okay. Let's go get some faction quests.
Humans, Berlaur and Upierre. Such innate conflict between them. Perhaps the Covenant's
Okay, so this is going to give us a little over 6,000. We need 10. Yeah, so we're going to need 2 more after this one in order to get to the final stage of my faction. All right. This one's good, because this also gives us access to other things. I do also need to get rid of some of these question marks so that I can start to check out some other areas. Like, I'll bet you anything there's an Arcana card right here. Yep, there is. Oh, it's... I have that card. No, I have Judgment. Okay, I don't have that card. Okay, so there is an Arcana card right here. We need to check that out. There's also one right here. We need to check that out. Alright, let's go do Mudmaw Furrow first. Then we'll head over and do Sorrowthorn Moot. And then Bathory. Then we'll head to here, and then we'll head to here. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and queue up for a mutator, because I want to do at least one. I can't queue up for 2? Oh. Well, I did the Aeneid last night. Garden of Genesis is a little bit weird. It's also very... It's very convoluted. Let me do Aeneid. I'm going the wrong way. And then if I remember correctly, I need to go out the side stairwell. Search chests for the meditation stone. Where's the entrance? Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright, good stuff. What, I need 2 more? Oh, there's a lore page I haven't gotten. Great sword. Oh, this was just sitting out in the open. Okay. This way. Okay, so we're heading down through here, around past Dunwood, into Sorrowthorn Moot. Hold on. As a quick reminder for the rest of the week, I will not be streaming on Friday due to a family event. And I haven't made up my mind yet. I may stream tomorrow instead. What is this? Oh, that's right. I couldn't, for whatever reason, open that or use that jump pad. Yeah, so I will not be streaming tomorrow, or Friday. Where am I? Oh, I'm actually in the right spot. Okay, never mind. This one's turned on. There we go. Defeat Sorathorn Ravens. Okay. I think I need to go up to do that, though. I'm pretty sure there's none down here. So it's just a question of whether or not I'm going to stream tomorrow and Saturday, or if I'm going to stream Saturday and Sunday. And I'm not 100% certain at the moment. No ravens. There's one. But I can tell you that the next thing I will be streaming is Five Nights at Freddy's, The Secret of the Mimic. Whoa. No. Oh, son of a bitch. At least that is the plan. And we'll take a little bit of a break from New World, bringing it back next week. I think that's kind of the thought process at the moment. Oh. Okay. All right, that's 3. Need one more. There's another jump pad. I don't know if I've... Okay, well, we're going to have to finish this in a little bit. Aren't there supposed to be ravens up here? At least I thought there was. Okay, here we go. Well, we'll find out when we get back. Alright, who's our tank? Lone Digger is our tank. We're missing 2. There's one of them. Okay, we've got everybody now. Alright, healer. Fire staff. I don't know what the other one is. Where'd you go? Whoa! Where did Lone Digger go? Never mind. Okay, so we come in here, we have to activate both glyph consoles, I guess. I don't know why I came in here without using my controller. Okay, first, I think we're coming up on the first boss. No, maybe not. Yep, first boss. Well, that's not good. Because that's already 3 deaths. And we've only just now made it past the first boss. I mean, I don't have any doubt that we're going to clear, but I don't have necessarily a lot of confidence. Whoa. While that's happening. They're not letting me. I don't know why they're not letting me. This is the second boss. Yeah. freaking-tastic. Why are we not getting Sacred Ground at all? Does this healer not even have that skill equipped? Come on. Looks like they're going to get him after all, even with another person down. Yeah. Well, good job, Lone Digger. Because I have no doubt in my mind that you were the one that did that. Really, dude? Slayer's axe. This is the first great axe I've gotten in a long time. Okay, this should be the final boss, I think. Actually, the boss is... Whoa! Okay, why are we having to keep fighting both of them? Alright, what mechanic are we doing wrong? Finally. Phew. We got a silver. Alright, I think I got everything. That's the first time I've cleared that particular expedition on Mutator. Oh. And there's my last one of you. Okay. So that's done. Now then, I wanted to go... I want to do... I don't want to, but we're going to go do number 3 to get it done and out of the way. What is number 3? Search chest for truth serum. Okay, so this is different than the one we did the other night. In the same location. And then, as I said, after we get this done, we're going to go do a little bit of exploration. Try and get a couple more Arcana cards. And then we're going to take a look at all the loot we got. Because we got a ton of loot in that particular dungeon, in that particular expedition. I mean a ton of loot. Alright, so there's one. I need 4, right? Okay, that's 2. One over here. And then, I guess the 4th one? Oh, okay. it's in here. Which means we gotta finish the... Yeah, I've got to finish the event in here before they'll allow me to open the door. Excellent. All right. Let's head on out of here. And then we'll go check these couple of spots for a couple more Arcana cards. And then we'll head back to the main settlement. And pick up 2 more faction quests to hopefully wrap things up. Alright, so we just need to go straight over that way. Actually, let me see if there's a... No, there's really not. I was going to say maybe there's a quicker way. But yeah, cutting through I think is going to be the fastest way to get there. Oh, it's another tower. By the way, I'm just really trying to level up my greatsword at this point. I think the entrance is this way. Tower of Justice, yeah. I just love how it changes from night to day so quickly. It's got to be a bug. Because it's just changing too quickly too often. Okay, so you use an Arcana card to get in. And then you get an Arcana card at the top? Oops. Make sure there's nothing in there. Doesn't look like there is. Nope. That's not... Oh, not a memory fragment. Very good. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Oh boy. Get up. Ah, cool. Hold it off. Nice. And we have the Justice card. And I get to actually open a chest. Excellent. Alright, so that's the Tower of Justice. The other one I wanted to go look at was this one. I think, though, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and teleport back because that one's near a fast travel point. So, yeah, let's recall to in. Because then I can pick up my 2 faction quests that I need to finish that. Alright, let's take a look and see what we got. First of all, I know we cleared a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, so we got you already. Alright, I can't do any of those 3. So we'll do that. That. I can't do any of those 3 because the damn card doesn't have any. Do I have any of the other 4 close? Kill Lost. kill 6 more lost, that'll get that one, and that'll allow me to clear the card. Alright. Just out of curiosity. Alright, this is... Oh, that's chapter 1. There's nothing more in chapter 1. There's nothing more in chapter 2. Chapter 3 is just the activity cards. Okay, so we still need quite a few more lost, or L65 pluses. Participate in outpost rush, which we're going to try and do tonight, whether I want to or not. Okay. Alright, now let's take a look at what all we got here. So, already learned. Okay. Alright, so those need to go into my inventory. Well, there's my very first shield with a gem slot in it, and it's got 2 defensive slots to go along with it. Hopefully it's got some good perks. We'll have to take a look. What is that? Oh, that's a fire staff. Well, if it's any good, we'll put it in... Ooh, I finally have a ring with a gem slot in it. Acutely empowered. Acutely empowered, gambled energy, refreshing. And, well, burning I don't care about, but the... Wow, that's awesome. In comparison? Well, okay, maybe not in comparison. Because I'm getting 6.4% on slash damage, which the greatsword definitely gives. Strike damage, I think, is hammer and flail. And then enchanted skills, ability hits deal 2% increased base damage. So I'm going to end up getting, because of gambled energy, I'm going to get 6.5% base damage when my stamina is not full, 2% when my stamina is full. I'm going to also get an additional 2.7% on my cooldowns because of refreshing. I think we give it a try and see how it feels. And then we'll go from there. Okay, so... and then an earring and an amulet, and both of them are without gem slots. But are they better than what I have? So earring first. I have keenly jagged, freedom, refreshment, empowering toast, and healing heart. The new one has refreshment, regeneration. Beloved, you generate 35% less threat and deal 71% more damage to taunted foes. And then freedom. And then has a defense slot. The regeneration might be worth it by itself. I like the keenly jagged, but it doesn't have it. If it had an offensive slot, I could put keenly jagged and something else. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in. Okay, so this I don't want to get rid of yet. This I definitely do. And then this I want to get rid of. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of the ones that don't have gem slots. I need to read that. Is that a flail? Or a calcum flail? Problem is it's not going to be better than Power Stone. The hell is that? Oh, that's a regular hatchet. So if I wanted to go... I don't know if I'm going to need that. Well, let me see if it's even worth it. I guess before we go too far. And then rapier. So at the moment, I have no intentions of going rapier. Alright. Your sword and bow. Alright, what I want to do is... Okay, let me see what you are. You are skill and gem slot, sundering stacks, shirking nature, shirking flames. Alright, let's check great swords first. Shirking heals. No, okay. I'll move on from you. Base duration of weakens you apply lasts 13 seconds long, 13% longer. Trenchant recovery. Arcane attunement, plague strikes. Heavy attacks inflict disease. Successful hits deal 11% weapon damage. It's arcane now. You. Skill and gem, shirking frost, trenchant recovery, and sturdy. Not really. It's not all that fantastic either. Alright, what about shield? Defense, defense, gem. Slash conditioning, abyssal conditioning. It just doesn't have thrust conditioning, but with 2 defensive slots, I could put that in. Okay, let me leave that one alone. I want to look at this sword. Finger of Sutek. Let's see how it is in comparison. So this one's got acutely empowered. I put Enchanted 2 as the offensive on the Scheming Longsword. Empowering Leaping Strike. Sword attacks deal 29% damage to target slowed by leaping strikes. Cowardly Punishment upgrade. Alright, I'll have to look and see if I've even got that set. And then my current one's running Trenchant Rend. I don't care. Trenchant Crits. Trenchant Recovery are both good. This is Keen Speed, Trenchant Rend. And the Rend I just don't care about because the rest of the abilities for the sword don't inflict Rend. Alright, what is my... sword shield. Alright, so there's Leaping Strike. I do have Cowardly Punishment. Sword attacks deal 29% damage, increased at 29% damage to targets, slowed by Leaping Strike's Cowardly Punishment upgrade. So you do the Leaping Strike, you almost want to start with Leaping Strike, and then immediately start using everything else. I also get some kind of, I forget what it is, but I get something from my Shield Rush ability, and I forget what it is now. I know I gain Fortify, but I think I do something to help out everyone around me. Alright, what are these axes? Acutely Empowered, Mending, Execute, Keenly empowered again. This one's got keenly empowered and acutely empowered, and vicious. Oh, damn. There's no way this one's better. No. Okay, I'm going to put that in storage. Acutely empowered, mortal refreshment. Shirking abyss. After dodging an attack, your next hit. Ugh. And then lifesteal. Everything but the shirking abyss is decent. If it were shirking flame, then everything would be fantastic, considering it's a fire staff. Alright, I'm going to lock you and put you into storage, too. There's really no reason for me to even be looking at bows, because I have Contagion Plague. And I'm never going to use a bow when I'm not using Contagion Plague. Gain 10% haste for 5 seconds on critical hit. Alright, I'm gonna keep you two. You I'm not gonna keep. And defense gem. Yeah, okay. And you I'm not gonna keep. Alright, let's go back to... Alright, medium chest wear. Alright, so I've got wellness. Sundering riposte. No. Okay, so that's a definite no. The only reason I would swap is if everything, like, was perfect. So, for example, right now I'm running Arcane Conditioning and Sturdy Energy. Either one of those I would be fine with swapping them for something else. So let's see, I've got, if we go from the ones that I know I'm keeping, Strike Conditioning, Frost Conditioning, Arcane, so I've got 2 sets of Arcane Conditioning, 2 sets of Slash, 3 sets of Slash, 2 sets of Strike. So I've got 2 sets of Strike, 3 sets of Slash, and 1 set of Thrust, and 1 set of Arboreal, 1 set of Abyss. And the boots have to go anyway because of no gem slot. So penetrating... God damn it. Nope. Empty... Arcane harnessing. No. Hold on a minute. That had... What? Sacrificial empowerment. Increase base damage by 1.2%, but armor's deep. No. Potent vivacity. Anointed lifesteal. Sacrificial empowerment and prolonged. Yeah, okay. Neither one of these are worth it. Okay, amulet. Alacrity, enchanted ward. Void protection. Stamina recovery, purify. When you are hit while below, you lose all debuffs. Nice. The one problem here is I'm losing health. 4.7% of it, to be specific. I hate the fact that I'm in my menu and it asks me if I'm idle. Stamina recovery, void protection, purify. Yeah, so this new one, although I'm gonna... Actually, I end up losing 3.5%, because I'm gonna get 1% of it back from just the improvement in gear score. Yeah, I just can't. Can't do it. It's too much of a loss. At least in my mind, it's too much of a loss. Alright, I want to start working on the Greatsword Hatchet build. I think it's Greatsword Hatchet. Or Greatsword Blunderbuss, either one. Yeah, I think we're going to start doing that. Alright, you're going into storage. Okay, what am I going to do with this shield? 2 defensive slots and a gem. Flash conditioning, abyssal conditioning. What do I lose? Arboreal and thrust. And keenly fortified. The keenly fortified, I'm actually fine with losing. Alright, let's put together another build. I don't understand why they won't allow me to use, like, parentheses and ampersands and dashes. It's, oh. Alright, so, GS plus hatchet. Medium. Fire. That didn't. Guys. So annoying. Okay, this I know is going to stay. This is... So, this particular set of gloves is really only good for the flail set. Or something with Great Hammer. And I'm still working out something. I want to do something with Great Hammer. I'm just not sure what yet. Alright, let me go to storage real quick. Actually, let me go turn these in and pick up the next 2. And I apologize for spending so much time. I think we're all going through this, but... I'm just so unhappy with the majority of my gear. And I want to keep building up and try new weapons, so...
Perhaps the Covenant's wisdom can prevail here.
Okay, I need 36, 36, so I just need to do 2. Let me see something here. Okay, Writ of Adventure. I know I'm going to need them, so let's go ahead and get one now. I don't know what these are used for yet. One other thing. Nope. Character. There's something. Harvesting's at 192. I mean, I might as well do harvesting, mining. Tracking and skinning, I'm already close to 250. As a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to hit 250. But I only need to get to 205. Okay, I'll do logging, mining, and harvesting. I wish I could get music.
Humans, Berlaur and Upierre. Such innate conflict between them.
Alright, so...
Perhaps the Covenant's wisdom can prevail here.
These are skins, I think. Okay. And then let's do Tower of the Moon and Tower of the Hierophant. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, and then I need to open these real quick. And I want to change the build to that. Oh. Really, guys? Okay, this one I very much want to have on this build no matter what, because this one has the burning and incinerating hatchet. That's exactly what they do. Why is this still here? Yeah, I don't know why that's still there. Okay. Yeah, so I'm still not happy with the Great Sword. That being said, I'm probably still gonna put get some diamonds. Okay. Alright, what are the things that we have to do for the incinerating hatchet? Defeat Carcera the Custodian at Mercy Redoubt. Defeat Familiarius Mala at Biteback... And defeat Justicar Avalon at Algaro. Okay. Protector. Yeah, so I want to make sure that I can buy Heart Rune of Grasping Vines, but I need to do Genesis. I wonder if I wonder how much materia I would get for doing Genesis, because Genesis is actually one of the mutators. Let's see. Cut. Pristine. Diamonds. Alright, so they're going to give me plus 15% damage and outgoing healing while at full health, or 1.5% physical and 0.5% elemental damage absorption. So I want to buy... We'll just buy all three. And then I'm going to put one in the sword. And then one in the ring. Let's see what kind of a difference that makes, if any. Alright, you three I'm going to put in here. And then one of these days I'll actually be able to use this stuff for something. Alright. So, the first thing I want to do is go to the place that I... Oh, it just so happens that that's where I need to go anyway. Tower of the Hierophant. I didn't think they actually gave us faction quests that would be at places we hadn't been to before. Huh. Alright, well... I need to look and see if I've even set my... let me validate what my hatchet set even is. Nope. Weapon. Hatchet. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely wrong. I definitely wanted that. Definitely want that and that. This is blocked with an aimed throw that deals 100% weapon damage. So that. Okay, I've only got 15. That's right. Okay. Alright, so... Now, this... I want there. That I want there. That I want there. Rending throw, infected throw. Okay. Yeah, so the idea with using the hatchet is to try and start out with the throws, then go into berserker mode, switch over to greatsword, where I can take advantage of the berserker mode, getting 20% damage for 5 seconds. That's the kind of the thought process at the moment anyway. So we're going to see how that plays out. It's, again, this is not a perfect build because I don't have all the perfect pieces. Defeat Memory of Faceless. And I also need to kill some Lost while we're at it. Oh. Okay. Is there anything in here? No. Okay. We're going to give this a try and see how well it works. I gotta be better about it because I'm not doing a very good job of getting it done and then swapping. Okay, I thought he dropped something. More. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't think there's a good reason for going in there. No. I don't know if I'm necessarily seeing the large damage increase by doing this. It also doesn't help that I keep fumbling it. That was a little better. That was a little bit better. Alright, am I doing this by myself? Looks like I'm doing this by myself. I have no idea what to expect here. Why am I... What? Why? Well, this isn't good. This is the exact wrong... This is going to take forever. Damn it. And then he fucking roots me again. that sucked. He died in the wall. He died in the wall. I got away with one there. Well, no I didn't, because it didn't count. Okay, I'm gonna have to change gear because that's definitely not gonna work. Let's try and go with that. Damn it. Yeah, I need to get a gem. I don't... There we go. Wasn't necessarily worth it, but we got what we needed. They're not going to let me open this again, are they? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so that's another one done, and another Arcana card to boot. Alright. The next one is up here at the Tower of the Moon. I know I've been there, obviously, or it wouldn't be on my map, but I don't remember that fight. In either case, though, I need to go run upstairs and feed the dog real quick, so I'm going to go do that, and then we will continue on. We should be able to wrap up, max out my faction, which is something I very, very, very much want to do this evening, for numerous reasons. And then I'm not sure what we're going to do next. Because there's still so much to do. There's side quests. There's side quests in multiple areas I could do. I mean, I've been seeing XCK all night. So apparently they're doing a bunch of Cutlass Keys runs. So we could go try and at least do one run to get some gear. But, I mean, I have been getting gear tonight. What are we... Unfortunately, I have not been making any money tonight. Yeah, I have not been making any money tonight. Alright, let me go upstairs and feed the dog. I'll be right back, and we will continue on. Okay, sorry about that. I gotta figure out where I'm going. So this way. I don't know why you're leaving this guy here to be... There we go. I do want to try and go back to the greatsword and hatchet. I'm not 100% sure that I know why the greatsword and hatchet didn't work. Theoretically, I could put on a medium headpiece for this build, because I'm not carrying the shield. And I'm wondering if maybe the greatsword and hatchet aren't the right pairing, if it shouldn't be... Actually, hold on a minute. What are my attributes? Shit, I didn't even think about this. Attributes. 350, 125. And they're both 75%. Let me get this to 150. Get you to 150. Get you to 150. And then maybe take the greatsword to 200 or strength to 200. And dexterity is the rest. 5% bonus backstab and headshot damage. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. And what do I need for that lost activity? Huh. None of those counted. That counts, right? Yeah, okay. Nobody in there for some reason. Alright, well, let's keep going. The other thing is the hatchet also doesn't have any of its perks. Because we haven't done any of its upgrade quests. I'm going to be interested to see where those even are. Maybe we really shouldn't be considering testing this until we have that done. Is there a... No. I wanted to see if there was a lore document in there, but it doesn't look like there is. Of course, I know I've cleared the boss up here before. I just don't remember it. Because I think it was something we had to do as part of the main story quest for Nighthaven. Okay, there's that. That was what I wanted. There we go. Excellent. More dyes and the blunderbuss skin. And we are now on to the Warhammer skins and the other Bracer skin. And oh, that's a housing item. Trophy of Nighthaven. All right. I think she's running dual staves. I think she's running a life staff and fire staff. I'm not 100% positive of that. And I say she because that's what her character model is. Stop moving! Pretty sure I already had this one. Okay. I mean, is she staying in there and doing it again? No. Okay. Okay. Let's see something. Yeah, I can actually put on a heavy chest on this build. Unstoppable Divine Embrace. Abyssal and Frost Conditioning, and then Shirking Fortification. That's not as good as what I'm wearing. No, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. Alright, let's take a quick look at the map and find out where these quests are. Okay, the quests are actually here in Nighthaven, and I mean they're just right outside the settlement. All right, well, let's go back. Let's finish the faction stuff first, and then maybe we'll do that next. The problem is I can't upgrade the hatchet at the moment because I don't have a weapon matrix, and I don't think I can afford one, and I know for a fact I can't craft one. So we may have to maybe focus on the bow for a little bit and try and get the sword and shield with the bow combination working.
Humans, Berlaur and Upierre. Such innate conflict between
there we go.
them. Perhaps the Covenant's wisdom can prevail here.
Alright, let me... Here it is. Complete the trial of the Paladin at the Enclave. Okay, so let's max this out and get this done. Increase the maximum number of house items you can place? I didn't know there was a minimum number of house items. Yeah, I still don't think I'm going to buy a house in Nighthaven, so let's just do that instead. Alright, map. We need to go down. Whoa. God, I hate it when they do that. Right there. Alright, I'm going to change builds. Oh yeah, let's upgrade this. Let's get you to 750 at the very least. And I've still got to figure out what offense charm I'm going to put in you. I think I'm also going to respec my attributes for this build to give it a little bit more dex for the bow. They really should allow you to like click on a spot and have it go straight there. Okay, so that gives the bow... Alright, let's put you down to 150 then. Backstab and headshot damage, I don't care. Empower for 3 seconds after successfully dodging attack, I don't care. Full cleanse, all stun and root crowd control, that's interesting. Gain 20% haste. Okay, so yeah, 150 dex and 225 strength, maybe. It's still not... I want the 5% duration to damage over time effects, though, because I'm running poison shot. Alright, well, let's...
With the fall of first light, tragedy is at our door. Yes, there are many. I fear the worst has happened. I have a letter from someone by the name of Simon Jeffrey, who says he was travel there.
Travel to Old First Light Settlement. Not a problem. We've been down there before. Oh, Old First Light Settlement. Okay. That's not what I thought it was. That's right, they drop weird wood. I'd forgotten about that. I need 3 more. The blowing of the horn, I don't think I need to do. That's a separate event. Okay, now I am in the right place. 94 meters. God damn it. Cool. I need 1 more. Oh. Alright, where is Rotgut? What is Rotgut? Rotgut is a ginormous rat. That was probably the easiest. Okay, I'm not done. In Old First Light, defeat the Angry Earth, defeat Pimble, find the second journal page. Nice. I like that. That's a nice little combination there with that bow. Yeah, that is a very nice combination. I don't know if they want me to go up. There's Pimble. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to wait for one of them to... Well, I mean, I don't have to do it now. I mean... Defeat the Covenant traitor and take the idol. Okay, this is absolutely my favorite of the faction things so far. Faction Trials. That's what it would be. Alright, so... Every little piece of wordwood helps. Okay, it's got... Where is... That kind of sucks. Hoping for a little bit better. Okay, where's the traitor? Unless he's up. Oh, he's up. That's why. Cool. Talk to Lethold. No problem. Let me finish collecting my goodies. Another great axe. I'm wondering if they didn't change the way the drop rates work. Okay, I've got to figure out how to get back. Alright, we need to go that way toward... Oh. Okay, where... Where the hell is the damn thing? Is it above me? Because I am not seeing... I should be facing it. Okay, so it says 54 meters up. Well, then this is it. Then why am I not able to fast travel? Oh, that's right. No, I should still be able to... you know what? Screw this. Oh, so annoying. Really wish they wouldn't do that. Everfall. There it is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Mm. Now it won't start. Well, this is lovely. Let me see if there's anything on their Discord. Let's see. No, there's nothing new. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Nope. Oh, God. You've got to be kidding. There's no way I'm going to get through a queue of 965 in the next 30 minutes. God damn, that sucks. Just right at the end of finishing my faction and maxing my faction out, and this happens. God damn it. Let me see what the server status is. $17,000 in US East alone. Excuse me. Yep, everyone in US East and West have got high populations. No, that's not true. There's a PlayStation server that we don't know about. They've been adding servers. I mean, they absolutely have, but it doesn't help much when you've been on a server for an extended period of time. And now, I mean, in my case, it's not as big of a deal simply because I'm not part of a company. You know, I'm not tied in with a community or anything like that. So it's not like I'm leaving people if I were to change servers. But in fact, I've already changed servers once. This character started on Valhalla, I believe, and then after, I forget which one of the expansions it was, I ended up getting moved over to Hudson Land, and Hudson Land was going to be the new split server, and you know, size-wise, it's about the same as Valhalla now. I think Valhalla is still a little bit bigger, but Hudson Land is pretty close. But they've spun up Pangea and EMPI in the last week or so because of the increase in population. What I do find funny, like I'm looking right now at the server populations, and South America East, they've got only one server, but they've got a queue of 3,800. I don't understand why there's not another server in South America East. Even if you end up having to merge them together back later, I mean, I understand there's technicalities behind doing that. I get it. There's a lot of data that has to get merged, but at the end of the day, it should be a database merge. Well, let's see if we can get back in the next 32 minutes just so that I can max out my faction and get that done. Because there's no way I'm going to get an outpost rush event in, because that takes 40 minutes to do an outpost rush. Just forget about the queue, just to do one. But I mean, each time it's gone down in the 50 to 70 range. So I don't know. We'll see. Game is in a phenomenal state. I'm absolutely going to keep playing. Mostly because I want to do some build guides. I want to do my own build guides, but I don't feel like I have the gear yet to pull it off, or the gear yet to really, like, for example, I don't have a good offensive charm in my sword right now. I don't have a good shield. So talking about doing any of my sword and shield builds almost doesn't make any sense. However, the sword and shield with Contagion Plague, I think, is a viable build no matter what. especially in Soul Trials or any of the elite boss fights, elite fights, because it gives that tick damage. But my Contagion Plague right now doesn't have its offensive charm slot filled. And I want to put probably the... Actually, you know what? Let me do that right now. Because I don't really know... It's always hard to tell. Let's do it this way. I need to do it up here. Resources. That's heart gem runes. It's not under perks. Here, let me here we go. This is what I'm looking at. I don't know why my camera's not on here. No. There it is. So this is what I'm looking at. Unfortunately, there we go. Those are defensive. Here we go, offensive. So for the Contagion Plague, my thought was that I would want the Poisoning Charm. Base duration of poison you apply lasts 16% longer. Base duration of slows you apply, okay. Whereas for my sword, I'm running, or I want to run... No, I want... Enchanted shouldn't be backstab damage, is it? Yeah, okay, Enchanted 2. Light and heavy attacks deal plus 2.3% damage. And then for the hatchet, my thought is plus 3% fire damage. But right now, because I don't have many of the skills unlocked, or perks unlocked, for the incineration hatchet or whatever it's called, it's hard for me to know for certain how well that's going to perform. Because there's also a burning charm. Base duration of burns you apply lasts 16% longer. So it's either you're increasing the burning damage or you're increasing the length of the damage. It doesn't appear that there's a way to increase the poison damage unless it's infected. That's critical. Infected? The database is very slow. No, that's disease. Oh, those are all skill based. Yeah, it's got to be the poison charm. It's the only one that I think makes sense. For contagion contagion plague, I think is what it's called officially. Yeah, Contagion Plague. Of course, I still don't have good jewelry yet. That's another it's another concern. But if I could put together Contagion Plague with a good sword and shield that I trust, at least then I can talk about what I should have versus what I what I don't have. Because I'm worried about how long it's going to take me to craft the necessary charms. Because right now, I can't afford them. They're ranging between 1 and 8,000 a pop on, at least they were earlier today, on the trading post. And as of the last time I looked, I was only in the 6,500 range, which means I can only buy one. Now, I was able to craft Wellness for my chess piece, but I've still got, I mean, there's 2 defensive slots on that on that new shield. There's at least 1 defensive slot, I believe, on each of the others, and most of them are going to get Enchanted Ward or something of that type to increase my defenses. Or maybe another Wellness, something along those lines. Damn. Yeah, Sword and Shield with Contagion Plague is a nice combination. Because you can go into any fight, and as long as you don't get impatient and rush the enemy, you should be able to get off a poison shot and an explosion shot prior to needing to switch to Sword and Shield, at which point you do your Sword and Shield, you do the jumping strike, which I now have something special for because of the ring that I have, or the earring that I have. You can do 1 or 2 heavies if you need to in order to recover some healing, because I've got Trenchant Heal. And then if you can either stagger, or the enemy runs away for any particular reason, backs off into a corner, backs away so that they can do ranged attacks, then you immediately switch to the bow, go back to the poison shot, go back to the explosion shot before needing to come back, and do that as your rotation. That's a nice rotation set for elites and for soul trial bosses. The only problem is it doesn't do well in large groups of ads. At that point, you're going to have to stick to Sword and Shield. But you have Sword and Shield with Empowered on it, where you're getting that extra damage for light and heavy attacks. You also get either the diamond or the opal for additional damage. You find some additionals in your jewelry potentially, and all of a sudden you're doing nice chunks of damage. The only problem that I'm fighting myself with is I was watching Triple G earlier today, and he's building a glass cannon build focused around blunderbuss. No, not blunderbuss. Musket. And it truly is a glass cannon build. I mean, he was getting one-shotted when he was it was light armor so that he could roll all the time, and he could get 3 rolls off per stamina bar. But then he was using musket rather than bow, because in his particular, he felt more comfortable with it. I don't think it has anything to do with one being better than another. Completely different types of shot. He was getting some DOT for his musket, but it must have been the way that the particular perks that were on that musket, because I couldn't tell what the DOT ticks were. If they were bleed, if they were fire, what they were coming from. But he was doing anywhere from an average, like he would average 3,500 for just a regular shot. It would go up to $5,000 if it was a headshot, which he was never aiming, so it was almost never a headshot. But then, if he hit a crit, he could be between 10 and 12. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? And then the reverse side of that build is then the Greatsword Blunderbuss build, where, and I don't know, what's available. Actually, you know what? Let's take a quick look. I'm curious, because there was a blunderbuss that was mentioned earlier today, an artifact blunderbuss. And for what, man, I'm starting to wonder if maybe Amazon's not having issues right now, and that's why I got kicked. Pestilence is the one I'm referring to. Now, I don't know where it comes from because I didn't look, but I'm going to find out right now. So, attacks from both weapons against targets inflict a stack of poison and a decreased incoming healing by 5% and outgoing by 2.5% per stack. 8% damage against poisoned and diseased targets, so you immediately get the bladed enchantment and then get the damage for every shot afterward. Plagued crits. Crit strikes against targets inflict disease for 6 seconds, reducing healing effectiveness. And Keen. That's all in the base perks, of course, after you upgrade each one of them to get access. And then you get empty offensive slot. So you could either go with one of the disease charms or a poison charm. Disease is probably better, but the blighted enchantment inflicts a stack of poison, so you could go either one. So very similar to Sword and Shield with Contagion Plague, you could go Great Sword with Pestilence, and if you build your Great Sword to also inflict poison or disease, now all of a sudden you're going back and forth and it's just constant tick damage on top of the big chunks of damage that you're doing with the blunderbuss and then the greatsword, and you're switching back and forth. That just sounds like entirely too much fun. That just sounds like so much fun. And you go in with full medium armor. You just never allow yourself to get over into heavy. Full medium armor. By the way, I'm in queue position 205. Where does this come from? See, it comes from the Hero's Artifact Cache. So it either comes from the PvP tree, or it comes from the Hero's Artifact Cache, which can be crafted. Oh, it's an Auricalcite recipe. Raw Auricalcite stone. Yeah, so that's my other thought. Those right now are the two most viable builds, and then I need to work some more on my Sword and Shield Spear build, because I need to get better bleed on my spear. But again, it all comes back to the charms. I don't have the charms. So we may have to spend one night just doing what's necessary in order to spin out these charms. I think it's the defensive charms that require either the wormwood herb or the grave dirt. The offensive charms require a specific type of void stone, which requires 205 stone cutting, which I'm nowhere near. Now, that's something I can do in between streams, and I have been. I'm currently in Q137, we should be able to max out my faction tonight. But then we'll take a look at some of these other things. So I think we're going to really have to start to focus on doing everything that we can to get the necessary components to craft our own charms. Okay, so the raw auricalcite stone comes from where? Seasonal world... Oh. I don't think I can get this. Yeah, Fallen Seasonal World Chapter rewards or Casual Seasonal World Chapter rewards. I don't know what that means. Oh! Raw auricalcite stone comes from the chests that are in the 9th position of each page of the season pass. So that's how you can get Pestilence. Otherwise, it comes from the PvP track, I think. And then there is no... artifact spear. What I'd like... I'll be honest with y'all right now. What I really like to do is get the sword artifact Butcher, which also inflicts bleed. Have that in combination with the spear build that I'm using, which inflicts bleed on both the leap attack and it's the... I know it's the leap attack, but I think it's heavies. It inflicts bleed in 2 different ways. So you then use leeching as well as the increase of duration of the bleed. And you can keep stacking the bleeds. Because that's actually partially how I got through the final boss of the Nighthaven storyline. Was because I had 3 or 4 stacks of bleed on him. Just because you're a vampire doesn't mean that you don't get inflicted by... that you can't get infected by bleed. Let me just tell you. In any case, as you can tell, I have got so many ideas that I want to play around with. And then there's the... For me, there's the old school... And I'm not much... Here's the thing. I love the tanking weapon sets, but I don't want the taunt. I don't want the... in this game, it's threat. I don't want, to be the guy that it gets surrounded. But being a DPS guy with Greatsword and Warhammer... Oh. Okay, where... Oh, okay. Good. They put me where I needed to be. Excellent.
What have you found out about the settlement in Old First Light?
They betray the Covenant.
I'm concerned what this means. You have shown true metal.
Okay. Now what?
We'll use all the aid we can get. Or perhaps you would enlist in an even greater conflict.
Alright, so here's all of the new stuff. Covenant Paladin. Oh, that's a 675 weapon. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's 675. These are all... Okay, these are all 675s. That's a very cool looking hatchet. Okay, there's a 730. Sundering stacks, trenchant. Oh, these are PvP weapons. They all have penetrating empowered. Got it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking side. Mortal... Yeah, okay. So these are all PvP weapons. And that's PvP armor. Okay, this isn't, though. No, this isn't. So sacrificial empowerment, vital synergy, and shirking fortification. That's what these all have. Well, this one has breaker bypass. All right, so this was... That's the heavy. Each one of these has a PvP only perk on it. Yeah, there it is. Thorny Reflection. So each one has a but they all have empty gem slots. And then these are the mediums. So I could potentially get a replacement for, say, my legs, which comes with shirking fortification, sacrificial empowerment, and then terminal vengeance. Gain 4% increased base damage for every 25% of your max health you are missing. So as your health goes down, you do more damage. And then it comes with an empty gem and an empty defense slot. Okay. And then we've got the standard stuff here. Heart rune, brutal heart rune of phantom blades. Oh, of swifting. Yeah, I've seen this. Freeing blades. Each hit of blades will reduce the duration of all limited duration CC status effects on you by 10%. Merciless incision. Phantom blades deal 20% increased damage to targets inflicted with a CC status effect. Okay, so that's meant for a tank. Achilles heel. Phantom blades now slowly moves forward. Oh, that's nice. I actually like that. That's kind of cool. And then mobile. Okay. Exquisite rune of holding. Okay, so these I'm presuming are for the house. Yeah, they're mount attachments. Got it. Okay. And then gypsum orbs. Mentor logging mastery. Okay, how is that different than these? Oh, these are materials. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That's how people get up to the... so quickly. Can contain craft mods or the miner's clothing pattern. Interesting. And then Valkyrie's glory gloves. Okay, so this is... These are all skins. Okay. Interesting. I thought... There it is, chromatic seal. I was getting ready to say, I knew there was a chromatic seal in here somewhere. All right, that I'm going to go ahead... Oh, it's $2 grand? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, they're all expensive as shit. Covenant Chef Apron. What is this? What? Wait. Oh, cooking expertise. Interesting. All right. I can't believe I didn't get an achievement for this. I didn't get a freaking achievement for this. Okay, let me go back to home. That's not it. And let's go take a look at the charms. Because right now I think my chess piece is the only one that has a charm in it. And then I think I need to start putting together some plans of what I need for, and focus on specific builds. Alright. Alright, so here are the offensive charms. So, Keenly Jagged inflicts bleed on critical hit. So, you put that on top of the... Alright, let me take a look at my spear. So it has no offensive slot or gem slot. It has shock attunement, which I don't... Really, at the end of the day, I would like to swap the spear because I'd like to get a different type of attunement. Yeah, matter of fact, if you look at this, it has both shock and arcane attunement. And then Shirking Frost, which is... Yeah, that one changes to ice. So... It's not a good spear. It's not a very good spear at all. A hatchet with sacred. What's the point of that? What a bad hatchet that is. God, that's a horrible hatchet. Okay, let's go back and take a look again. So you got Keenly Jagged, inflicting bleed. And that I just need Severed Tusks. Hive of Gorgons, Sandworm, Hatchery, and PvP content. And how the hell did I get the two that I have right now? I guess those I'd have to probably buy. And then Rat Tails. Oh, you can swap them. Okay, well that's good to know. Getting Spider Silk is a whole lot easier than getting the Rat Tails. Alright, and then Keen is just crit chance. Skilled Enchantment is increased ability damage. Arcane, Rogue, Enchanted, Vicious, Slash, Strike, Thrust, Void, Blood. Bloodletting. Base duration of bleeds you apply lasts 13 to 16% longer. Heal for the damage you deal. Okay, that's just leeching. Backstab. Headshot. Okay. Alright, so those are all the offensive charms. So, based on that... the best thing is to probably do... just base damage perks or base damage charms. So putting in either diamond or opal, and then putting in hold on, what did I say? It was diamond, 15% damage and outgoing healing while at full health. So it's that first strike that you're concerned with, because the minute you lose 1 point of health, you lose that 15% damage. But or you go with 12% damage while your stamina is not full. So you either can put in Enchanted 2 to get an additional 2.5% and have the two of them stack on each other for a total of 4.4% base damage for light and heavy attacks. Or, if you know for a fact that you're only going to use the spear for abilities, you put in the ability perk, the ability charm, and then combine that with either diamond or opal, and maybe you go with one of each. And then the spear, and this is what I don't remember right off the top of my head. One of these... Okay, so that's throwing. That's what I replaced. Perforate. This does rend. That staggers. I'm actually rethinking this. I'm thinking I may need to go back to perforate. Or doing a vault kick, one of the two. But I think it's skewer. Yeah, so skewer inflicts bleed. So the idea would be is you would probably start with skewer, inflict the bleed, switch to the sweep to knock them down, switch back to sword and shield, giving the sword a bleed effect, or in addition to the bleed effect, and keep it rolling in that, and then swap back and forth between doing that. And if you want to make sure to get as much stagger as possible, then you use a combination of sweep and vault kick to get the stagger and the knockdown. Because javelin will do knockdown as well. It just... vault kick does 75% weapon damage. And applies stun. This is just knock damage and staggering. Targets are knocked down. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and look through this a little bit more. Because I made some changes to remove the perforate. Because I felt like perforate took too long. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let me go back to this because. Okay, so that's offensive charms. Defensive charms. I need to get some more grave dirt. Yeah, so runic voidstone was what I was referring to. That's what I don't have any of. An enchanted ward is what I'm going to want to put on most stuff. Or... is it physical aversion? Oh no, that's right. These are ranged. Or anointed lifesteal. I'm going to want to put that in a place or two, maybe only one place, to add additional lifesteal, because I already have some lifesteal. And then, of course, an additional wellness here or there. Keenly fortified probably wouldn't be bad because I do... oh, that one's on critical hit. Fortified, I would probably want to put that in one place because I do provide myself with fortify quite often. I'd like to be able to... no. There's nothing that allows me to increase the length of my empower, because I do give myself empower quite often. Yeah, that's a shame. I really wish I had a way to increase the length of my empower effects. Because, like, for example, every time I drink a potion, I get empowered. Now, I don't have the list of skill charms. And it's because... oh, my jewel crafting needs to be 100. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. My jewel craft... well, I've gotten my jewel crafting up to 90. Alright, I'm going to have to focus on getting that up to 100, or I'm never going to be able to do these. And then these require runewood planks. Oh, great. Alright, so let's take a quick look here. So we've got Leeching Shrapnel. That's for Blunderbuss. Venturing Claw, that's all blunderbuss. Those first 4, 5, 6. Crippling Blast also. Alright, what? Okay, here's Enfeebling Poison. Poison shot hits apply weaken, reducing the target's damage by 13 to 26% for 8 seconds. So it's an additional effect added onto the poison shot, which I'm already getting additional effects because of Contagion Plague. You could also go with Penetrating Rapid Shot, which is armor penetration. That's not all that good. Empowering Explosive attack, Explosion, so I could get Empower, increasing my damage by 20 to 40% for 4 seconds. That would be nice to give the explosive arrow a little bit more oomph, because I'm already going to get a lot of oomph if I put... Well, I don't have a skill shot. What am I thinking? I don't have a skill slot. So the skill slot would have to come from one of the jewel pieces. Yeah, I don't know. There's Crippling Mighty Gavel. This is one that I'm keeping because I want to be able to put it on a Warhammer. That one I'm absolutely going to keep. I don't see anything for just the regular... Well, there's diminishing Shield Bash. Not Shield Bash. I don't want Shield Bash. There it is. Fortifying Shield Rush. So after hitting a target with Shield Rush, gain Fortify, increasing armor by 15 to 30% for 6 seconds. So I'm already getting Fortify once or twice. I'd like to, you know, be able to take more advantage of it. There's just so many options here. There really, really are. So many things. So many things to do. In any case, I'm going to wrap it up here, because it's now 10 o'clock, and I should have been off by now. Had we not hit the wonderful bug that or the crash that we hit, I would have kept on going. But in any case, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your evening. Keep an eye out for the announcement. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or if I'm going to stream Saturday and Sunday. I don't know when Newcastle is playing this weekend, so that is going to have one piece to do with it. I also don't know how I'm going to feel after tomorrow. I think I mentioned this on Wednesday, or on Monday. My aunt passed away, and the funeral is tomorrow, but it's tomorrow in the afternoon. I can't go. I have a meeting, and it's my meeting. I can't, get away with it. My sister can't go because she's got something going on at the same time as well. We're both professionals with stuff going on, so, and I want to go, but I can't, so I don't know how I'm going to feel tomorrow. I may take, tomorrow and Friday to do some of the off-stream stuff, do some of the grinding toward the skill levels, but I am very happy that I was able to get the faction completed, or the faction max completed. I would like to now try and clear the quest items for the incineration hatchet. But I also want to... I think I'm at a point where I need to focus on just 3 builds. Sword and Shield Spear, Sword and Shield Bow, Great Sword Blunderbuss. I think those are the 3 that I'm going to focus on. So... this one, this one, and then I need to build a new one. There we go. That's kind of what... Oh, and that for now. this is kind of what I'm thinking about. Now, the interesting thing about this particular gear set is I don't have a fucking clue what the point separation is going to be, because great sword is strength dex 75% each. The blunderbuss is strength int, which means the more points I put into strength, I'm going to get a lot of advantage out of the blunderbuss, but I also want to make sure to put some points into int as well as, of course, constitution. So I am not 100% certain how this is going to go, but it's something for us to play around with and have some fun with. In either case, everyone have a great rest of your evening. Good continuation of your week. Hopefully I will see you either tomorrow, but more than likely Saturday and Sunday. And if it is going to be this Saturday and Sunday, we will be taking a look at Five Nights at Freddy's, The Secret of the Mimic, and see what that horror game is all about. Because I do want to get back to playing some more horror as well. So everyone have a great night. Hopefully I'll see you soon, and we'll talk to you soon.